Happy birthday. Hi. I'm good. I'm like, that's so easy. I was thinking everybody was.
Good morning, my friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland, my favorite place on earth. I'm so happy to see you guys this morning. Welcome. We're gonna have a fun time today. Disneyland City Hall. No better a city hall than this one. And here is the Disneyland Fire Department, where above the fire department, we have Walt Disney's private suite that he used as an office and a place to rest his head during the construction of Disneyland. Here comes the Omni Mover, or the Omnibus, I should say. Omnibus heading down. It is currently 79 degrees and a beautiful fall day. That's right, we are in fall now. Who would have thunk it, right? Still feels like summer. We've got that summer weather, but we have the season of fall trying to push summer out of the way. But summer does not want to leave. The season may have changed, but the weather still feels like summer. I love it when I'm walking down Main Street like this. I think this must have been the same way that Walt Disney walked down this street so many times. I can imagine that first day in 1955 when the media was going to have their chance to see Disneyland for the first time. And Walt Disney was sleeping in that suite of his above the fire station the night before. It is said that on the night before the opening of Disneyland for the media day, the day before the official opening, but the soft opening for the media, it is said the night before he slept in that suite above the fire station, and while he was sleeping, some of the park painters were painting the outside of the door to his suite above the fire station. And when he awoke and wanted to leave, he found the door had been painted shut. And with the door being painted shut, he could not get out. They had to call some people to free that door so that he could escape his little office / resting suite there above the fire station. And there's that Omni Mover, or not, I always say Omni Mover, Omnibus. Omnibus again. Hello, Troxer, welcome. Welcome, everyone. Good to see you all. I hope you're having a beautiful day on this Wednesday, the first Wednesday of fall. I know it's going to be a great day. Why did Walt Disney create Disneyland? Some people wonder that. Most of us just enjoy Disneyland. I'm entering Fantasyland now. But really, all of Disneyland is Fantasyland, isn't it? Because here in Disneyland, we have lands that are in fact fantasies inspired by real places, real things, as well as inspired by fantasy stories from Grimm's fairy tales and other literary and cultural events and places. It says it's 30 minutes here for Peter Pan. It doesn't look like 30 minutes. Okay, I was gonna go, but I don't know. 30 minutes sounds like a lot. I think I'd rather do Snow White to start the day. It is toasty, my friends. Once upon a time, a kind and lovely princess named Snow White had a wish, but her wish was not meant to be, for the cruel queen, envious of her beauty, commanded she be a humble maid. And this is one of our fantasies here in Fantasyland. Yes, Troxer, that is true. Walt Disney was often quoted as saying that he created Disneyland because he got the idea while sitting on a bench at Griffith Park while his two daughters rode the merry-go-round in Disneyland, and he sat on a park bench. And while I'm sure that is true, there is a deeper story, of course, because Walt was a product of his youth and a product of his environment. He started out as an artist drawing, and then later an animator after World War II. He did serve, in fact, in World War II in Europe, and upon coming home, found work in New York as an artist, where he started to employ his artistic talents as an animator. And all of the success of animation followed as he created his own cartoons, first silly symphonies for another company, and then, well, actually, if you want to go all the way back, it was Alice, and then Oswald the Lucky Rabbit, and then silly symphonies, and then later Mickey Mouse and all the gang. But why did he create Disneyland in the way that he did, with the attractions that he created? Remembering, amusement parks were not popular, not as popular as they are today. They were kind of sketchy, even seedy places throughout the country, similar to circuses, but usually without the animals. So why is it that even with the backdrop of amusement parks having sort of a negative connotation or a negative reputation, did Walt decide to make an amusement park? I think we have to think about Walt and what he had just gone through. Like the rest of the world, Walt had just gone through World War II. And then he came back, but in addition to that, he didn't participate in the war as a soldier, of course. That he did not do. But he did travel and did try to use his skills as an artist and as a communicator to support his country. We know this from the Three Amigos animated film that he made while traveling South America during World War II. And he made, with his studio, many American and Allied propaganda films to help lift the spirits of the American people and increase support for America's involvement in World War II. But even in the middle of doing all that, in 1941, Walt Disney Studios experienced a strike by its artists and its craftspeople. And this greatly disappointed and soured Walt Disney's mind. I think it soured his personality a little bit. He felt bad about all of that. And of course, like so many others, I think the experiences of World War II, even though he wasn't in the war carrying a gun, like he had actually participated in World War I, but again, not carrying a gun. He did go to Europe in World War I, but not World War II. So at the end of World War II, we had the Allies won the war against Germany, its axis of evil, and Japan and its axis of evil. And the country was growing when it came home and was happy on some levels. But Walt probably still felt a little bit maybe less than happy and a little bit wanting of something after all those experiences. So he came up with the idea, maybe sitting on that bench, as he says, in Griffith Park with his two daughters riding the merry-go-round, but he came up with the idea of creating a unique experience, different from amusement parks, different from circuses, a place that embodied the fantasy of all that is good and fun and imaginative, and picking out and using some things from historical literature like the Grimm's fairy tales and other fairy tales. He crafted this vision for Disneyland, a place where the average person could go and feel safe from the world outside. We have to remember, in the early 1950s, the country was doing much better as the world recovered from World War II. But there was also the threat of, the new threat I should say, of communism. And our once ally, Russia, had suddenly became our enemy. So there was a stress, even though the 1950s were often looked at as a time of fun and a time of teenage awakening to a new type of life and lifestyle, as we see in TV series like Happy Days and movies like American Graffiti. There still was this underlying stress, especially among adults, of the Cold War, the war that did not take place on the battlefield, but took place in the minds of Americans and other free people of the world, threatened by the possibility of another global war because of Russia and other communist nations now threatening our peace again. So it was with that as a backdrop that Walt Disney decided to create a safe place, a safe space that looked back upon both real and imagined things in our consciousness, real and imagined times and places. Some of these came from fairy tales, some of them were original ideas, but the whole idea of Disneyland was to create a fantasy land. So while I stand here in Fantasyland today, in line for Snow White, we have to think and remember that all of Disneyland is a fantasy land created to take us out of reality, to take us out of the reality and the stresses of everyday life. The irony of all of that, of course, was that creating Disneyland was a very highly stressful thing to do for Walt, his brother Roy, and all of his Imagineers and employees, craftsmen, construction workers, etc. Roy had to raise the money to build Disneyland, and it was very hard. Walt had to make a deal with ABC to create shows, specifically the Disneyland show, and later the show by other names like The Wonderful World of Disney, so that he could get ABC to help fund the construction of Disneyland, all of which was successful. Disneyland cost a total of $17 million back in the mid-1950s when it was completed. I'm not sure what that is in 2025 dollars, but to give you an idea, Galaxy's Edge alone, which is the newest part, or the newest land within Disneyland, Galaxy's Edge alone, just Galaxy's Edge, cost $1 billion to build. So you can imagine what the entire cost of building an entire Disneyland would cost today. This was a lot of stress on Walt and his brother Roy, but he worked tirelessly and diligently alongside his Imagineers, alongside craftsmen and construction workers to make sure that it was done to complete his vision, to match his vision, to create this beautiful, safe fantasy world for us. When we step through the gates of Disneyland, we leave our stresses behind as much as we can. Of course, now today we all have cell phones, so people are checking their cell phones when they're at Disneyland, which is taking them out of the experience a little bit. And Disneyland even requires you to use a cell phone now if you want to do many things in the park, because you need that little barcode. But if you can simply use your phone for that and checking wait times for attractions instead of checking the news, then you can be more in line with the way Walt Disney wanted you to experience the park, which is to come through the gates of Disneyland and leave your troubles at home. Everybody thought, for the most part, everybody thought Walt was crazy when he said he wanted to build an amusement park. Even his brother Roy, which was the financial and business genius that made the funding of the construction of Disneyland and Disney World possible, even Roy, in the beginning, told friends and colleagues that Walt's idea for an amusement park for Disneyland would be a passing desire, and that Walt would get over it. But Walt did not get over it, and so Roy was pushed into service to find the money and the ways to build Disneyland. And being the good brother that he was, Roy did just that. And so today we get to experience Disneyland because of that collaboration between Walt and Roy, and because Walt would not give up on his dream. So here's to Walt and Roy and all the Imagineers that put their hard work, their creativity, their artistry into this, and all the construction workers that made it possible for me to ride Sleeping Beauty and, right now, Snow White.
Isn't that beautiful, Snow White?
Hi-ho, it's off to my people.
That was so great. I love it here. Are done with Snow White. The wonderful thing about these rides, these attractions here at Disneyland, is that you can experience them over and over again. It's such a beautiful thing, really. I don't know, maybe I will get in line. It says 30 minutes, it might be less. We'll see. At least we're in the shade. That is a good thing. So I don't often wait in line here for Peter Pan because it's always usually a really long line, but it doesn't seem so bad today. So I'm going to be in line for Peter Pan. Peter Pan is an interesting ride because, of course, the lesson of Peter Pan is that he never grows up, right? He wants to be a boy forever. And of course, while that is a cute idea, to live a full life, we need to grow up and be adults. But we can still celebrate our childhood with experiences like coming to Disneyland. And that's the beauty of it. You can relive, or at least, maybe not relive is the right word, but you can celebrate the memories and the joys of childhood through the Disneyland experiences. I think this is something that Walt and his Imagineers and his animators understood. They understood that no matter what you go through in life, no matter how difficult, even if you are unfortunately involved in having to be a soldier in a war, if you can come back and you can look with childlike eyes at things, stories, things like the stories behind each of these rides, each of these attractions, as we like to call them here at Disneyland, then even if only for a few hours, you can find your way back to that childhood innocence, and you can allow yourself as an adult to experience these things here at Disneyland, whether it's shows or parades or attractions, rides, okay? You can experience them with the eyes of a child and the mind of an adult, which maybe in some ways is even better. I mean, we all have those memories, or at least some of us can remember the memories of the first time or times we came to Disneyland and how it made us feel, that sense of wonderment, that sense of surprise and excitement, that engulfing, enveloping feeling you get when you walk through the Sleeping Beauty Castle archway here and come into Fantasyland. It's so appropriate, it's so natural to come through, across the drawbridge and through the arch and find yourself in a different land. Of course, you're set up for this as soon as you walk through that first tunnel past past the entry gates, under the tunnel where the Disneyland Railroad travels above you, and you find yourself on Main Street, USA, which is inspired by the town Marceline, Missouri, where Walt lived for a while. The period of time for Main Street, USA is around 1905 or 1910. And that's exemplified by the style of vehicles and the architecture. And that immediately takes you out of your everyday life of strip malls and malls in general and Costco's and stores like that, and places you back in time. Sure, you have to suspend your disbelief, but that's what we do when we go to see movies, whether they're animated movies or whether they're live action films, whether you're watching Tom Cruise hanging from an airplane or a cliff or falling through the sky with a parachute, or whether you're watching Mickey Mouse. Any of those are Any of those examples are the suspension of disbelief. It's a little bit of a trick that you allow your mind, or you ask your mind to play on you. You're going that way. And so it is. I think Walt was uniquely qualified to first imagine the idea of Disneyland, and then to plan it out in the way that he accomplished it. I think that making animated films and then making live action films informed him of the power that humans have to suspend their disbelief and believe and enjoy a fantasy for a couple of hours in a movie theater, be absorbed by what they saw on the screen. And I think he probably realized at some point that this human ability to suspend your disbelief and to go with the fantasy would work at an amusement park in a way that amusement parks had not previously captured. That's what I think. That's how I think that Walt may have come to the idea of creating this fantasy we call Disneyland, this beautiful city that we come visit. Because really, when you think about it, Disneyland is in fact a city. Sure, it's a temporary city for us that come here, because we can only really come when the park opens and closes, right? So maybe that's like 16 hours if you come from rope drop until it closes, but it's still a city for us while we're here. A funny thing that is a little bit of trivia about Disneyland is while Disneyland was being completed, there was a plumbers strike, like a plumbers union strike. And so they were short plumbers and the ability to finish the park with the plumbing needs that they had. And Walt is being quoted as famously having said that people can drink Coca-Cola, but they can't pee in the streets. So with the limited plumbing help that he had, they decided to finish the bathrooms, but not fill the park with water fountains. And if any of you came to Disneyland over the many decades that it's been here, you'll remember, especially early on when the park first opened, and for maybe a decade or two after that, there were very few water fountains. Of course, they've added water fountains now. We see water fountains in various places, but even today, water fountains are not prolific. They are few and far between. You have to know where they are. But bathrooms are much easier to find. So that's something to think about too. Sometimes decisions are just made out of convenience or necessity, and yet it did not affect the park experience, the fantasy itself. Hello and welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes here for you, reporting from Anaheim, California at Disneyland in Fantasyland. I am in line for the Peter Pan attraction. I hope you're all having a lovely day here. I certainly am. It is currently 81 degrees here on the first Wednesday of fall. I hope the weather is agreeable where you are. Love all the spires here and all the clocks. There's so many clocks. There's one up here at the top of the spire. There's another one over there. There's a lot of clocks here in Disneyland. Time is one of those things at Disneyland where you can ignore it if you want and just make your way through the park. Unless, of course, you have to make a lunch or dinner reservation, or if you're buying lightning lane passes, then time becomes something that you need to keep track of. But if not, you can just kind of be like me, wander around and forget about time. Just enjoy the park, its attractions, its shows, its parades, as you encounter them without any real pre-planning. You just kind of make your way through the park. That's the way I like to enjoy the park. I like to enjoy the park by not being on the clock, not having to be a slave to the time machine. I love this little knight on the little log wooden horse. So great. And this line is moving pretty quick, which is awesome. Usually, if I want to go on this ride, it's like a rope drop because it's usually backed up for a minimum of 45 minutes, oftentimes over an hour. But now, today, it says 30 minutes, so we are going to brave the queue here and make our way through so that we too can enjoy Peter Pan. All right, friends. Good morning, Susan. Happy to have you here with us today as I stand in line for Peter Pan. See the ride boats coming through there. We'll be loading on one of those shortly. We don't need to go. Happy to be in the shade right now. 81 degrees and the sun is a little toasty, but in the shade here in the queue for Peter Pan, it's not so bad. And going through the air-conditioned Snow White ride was amazing. Whenever I can get some air conditioning, I'm a happy camper. Who loves air conditioning? I certainly do. I always think how lucky I am that I was born at a time when we have indoor plumbing, hot and cold running water, gas or electric stoves and ovens, and of course, forced air conditioning and heating, both at home and in our cars. I mean, that to me is winning. I think back when we fantasize about, you know, the time of the kings, the queens, the dukes, the duchesses, the knights in shining armor, the princesses. We fantasize about those things, like the King of England, King Henry VIII, Louis XIV, so many different royal families that lived in castles. But when you think about it and you really dig down into what castle life was like, it wasn't so great. Castles were cold in the winter, stuffy in the summer, no indoor plumbing. People had to do their business in what were called chamber pots. And from what I understand, even the Castle of Versailles, which is one of the most spectacular places I've ever been to and seen, during the time when that was actually occupied by the royals of France, apparently it was quite the stinky, gross, disgusting place. Even though it was beautiful, they say that people would just relieve themselves in the corners of the rooms for the servants to later have to clean up. And of course there was no deodorant and people didn't take showers because there were no showers, and they seldom took baths. So you can imagine how stinky the castles were that we kind of glorify and romanticize about today. That's what's beautiful about getting to experience this fantasy of castle life, like the Sleeping Beauty Castle here, is that we don't have to experience the conditions that the people that lived in these castles actually had to experience back in the day. And for that reason, wow, that's just one of the many reasons I feel exceptionally lucky to live in the time that I live in. It's not to say we don't have our issues, we don't have our troubles, and we don't have our worries. We have troubles, issues, and worries, but we're lucky enough to have Disneyland, Disney World, here and around the world in different countries, to get a break from all the stressful things in life, and maybe just for a short time relive our childhood, get a break from adulthood, and as adults truly appreciate what fun, fantasy, and imagination can really do for one's soul.
Just think, you will be there.
There they go. I love how these boats fly through the sky like Peter Pan, Tinkerbell, and the gang. Oh, this young lady is dressed like a pirate. She's got the red bandana and the striped shirt. You'll see her right now. Perfect pirate attire. If you're new to the channel, please like and subscribe and hit that notifications button. I am live streaming today, and I will be live streaming again on Friday and then again on Sunday with my wife Lizzie. I tried to get a reservation for the Blue Bayou restaurant. I couldn't get any reservations for the Blue Bayou restaurant in New Orleans Square for the month of October or the last week here of September. This ride reminds me of so many pirate and sailing adventures. What's up? Tom Does Time. Just enjoying the morning here. Almost afternoon now, the late morning. I had planned to be here earlier, but like always, I am a terrible morning person. I need at least 2 or 3 hours to scrape myself off the bed or out of my recliner chair and down my 6 cups of coffee to get enough gumption, enough energy, enough motivation to get out of the house. But then when I come here, I feel refreshed. I feel excited. If I had the patience, I would wait in line every time I come to Disneyland to ride on Peter Pan. But it's usually such a really long line that I don't. But today, I decided, you know what? I can do 30 minutes in line, and now that 30 minutes is almost up, just got one more switchback, and then we will be heading on to the boats. Hard to believe that we are enjoying the 70th year of Disneyland. 70 years at Disneyland. I'm just amazed by that. This park opened several years before I was born. And I did get to come to the park a couple of times as a child. But I think I never really appreciated it as much as I do as an adult. Oh, on YouTube.
On YouTube. Okay, cool. Oh my God.
Yeah, no, I'm on YouTube. It's called Indiana Holmes.
Indiana Holmes.
H-O-L-M-E-S.
Yeah, I saw her say sub home, so I like tried to find you. I'll find you on YouTube.
You guys want to say hi on camera and then see yourselves later? Okay, here we go.
Hello, hi friends, hi YouTube family. It is her birthday. She's turning 4.
Oh, happy birthday, sweetie. How old are you? 21? 4. Wow, that's a great age. 4 is fantastic.
Oh, okay.
It's just one.
Happy birthday.
Yes, I agree. 75th anniversary will be wild. Yeah, so you can look at the stream later because it's recording. You can find yourselves.
Do you usually just
Notice the pirate symbol on the back of the boats here. We've got the skull and crossbones, which is the pirate buccaneers symbol of piracy. Arr, matey. Faith and vigor, me son. I'll swab the dicks with ya. There'll be treasure in them thar hills. Off now to the island.
Remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside your carriage. And do watch your children.
All right, this is gonna be awesome. Maybe, huh? We can make it a whole piratey day. If the Storybook Canal boats were working, we could just go from like boat to boat experience. Here we go!
Come on, everybody. Here we go.
Skull Island down below.
Bayou now.
You, Peter Pan!
Cast off for London. Pixie dust. Bayou now.
That was super fun. I wish I could just go on that over and over again. On my other channel, Storybook with Indiana, Story Time, I'm sorry. On my other channel, Story Time with Indiana Holmes, we just read a couple of weeks ago, we read The Island of Dr. Moreau, which was pretty cool. And then after that, we read Treasure Island, which was sort of even more island and pirate-y inspired story. I think we'll go on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride now. I haven't been on that in a while. Exactly, right? I mean, Peter Pan, how classic is that? We did actually also read the book about Mr. Toad and all of his friends. Let's see, what was the name of that book? That was The Wind in the Willows. We read that book, and that is where Mr. Toad and Ratty and the Mole and all of these characters that are celebrated here in this ride on this wall back here. That's where they all come from. If you had the possibility of having one wish granted and you could bring back Walt Disney to spend the day with and to experience the park with, not back in 1955 or 65 or when he was alive, but today, how many of you would wish to bring Walt Disney back for a day and experience Disneyland with him today? I think it would be amazing, especially because of the new things that we have here at Disneyland. What is Disneyland? I think Disneyland and California Adventure altogether are about 160 acres. When he was alive, he hadn't even envisioned California Adventure. There was no such thing as Star Wars, so there was no Galaxy's Edge. Just so many things. Toontown, I think he would have absolutely loved Toontown. And Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad, oh my gosh. I think that would have just sent him into the happiest mood ever. If I had the ability, the one wish to grant, to bring one person back, I think it would be to bring Walt Disney back for one day and get to spend the day with him here at Disneyland. Because I think he would recognize, of course, Main Street and Adventureland and Frontierland and Fantasyland, but I think he would be so blown away by some of the new attractions. And California Adventure, I think that would be completely surprising to him. Hello, Christian Sanchez. Yeah, our Big Thunder Mountain here at Disneyland has been closed for a while, and I don't know when it's going to open up again. They've got a lot of work going on over there. How are you, Christian? Ah, your Snow White ride is down over there too? Ours was good. I just went through it. Okay, so this is the wall where all the characters from The Wind in the Willows are immortalized. We've got Angus McBadger, Mr. Mole. These are all very important characters in that story. Mr. Toad, who is a very naughty boy. He's always stealing cars, actually stealing them and crashing them. And then, of course, Mr. Rat, his friends. These were his friends that tried to keep him out of trouble. I don't know if they're having a marathon today. That would be news to me, but maybe. I don't keep up with the running crowd like I used to when I was a kid. I used to be a long-distance runner. I ran cross-country in high school, as well as in track. I ran the 2 mile, the mile, and the half mile. But once I got to college, I kind of left all that behind. I was too busy to run track or cross-country, so I went to the LA Marathon one time. I don't know if it was the first year they had it or one of the very first years. I had a VIP experience, but I haven't really been following marathons. All right, we're going to be on Mr. Toad's Wild Ride in a moment. You'll notice as we go through this ride how there seems to be all of these frantic figures, like the police are very frantic trying to stop him, blowing their whistles, people yelling at him, the judge pointing a finger and sentencing Mr. Toad. And then at the end, kind of a very scary thing, it looks like we're going down into the depths of Hades, and there is a horrible looking devil-like animal creature, and at that very last part of the ride, that room is heated. It's very hot. It makes you feel like what you would be going to if you were going down to Hades. This is not part of the original book. This does not happen to him. This does not happen to Mr. Toad. But it is an interesting element here at Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And there is our old friend Dumbo. Well, I certainly hope there'll be a Disneyland Halloween parade. I know we have that over for Oogie Boogie Nights. There's a special parade for that. But it would be nice. I can't remember now. Gosh, you know, there's so many parades. Hi, how are you? I can't remember now. They don't really have a Halloween, or they haven't really had what I'd call a Halloween parade. I'd say it's more of a character parade or sometimes a character cavalcade, where our traditional Disney characters are dressed in Halloween-inspired costumes. I love this kind of calliope, carousel-inspired music that plays here in Fantasyland. Definitely has a specific kind of vibe to it. And here's Toad Hall. For those of you that don't know, Mr. Toad was extremely wealthy. He was the wealthiest person in his entire county. And although he could afford to buy his own cars, and he did sometimes. He, more often than not, stole cars because he had an insatiable appetite for vehicles, motorized four-wheeled vehicles. And he would steal them all the time and often crash them, be chased by the law, and have to run away into the forest. I remember I had a little wind-up car that was similar to this when I was a kid. It had that same style of like early 1920s automobile. Toad Hall is looking, you know, very upscale, very spiffy here. These chandeliers, and then the heads of Mr. Toad represented on each of these beams. Mr. Toad, in fact, if you read the stories, or if you listen to my reading of The Wind in the Willows, you will learn that Mr. Toad was quite the conceited fellow. He was very conceited and thought quite a lot of himself. But by the end of the book, he was taken down several pegs.
Welcome to Toad Hall. Ensure a safe and glorious drive in your motor car. Remain firmly seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. Watch your children, and do try to drive more carefully than Toad. Bienvenido a Toad Hall. Para su seguridad, por favor permanezca sentado y mantenga las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y por favor, cuídate. Esperamos que disfrute tu paseo.
Okay, here's a question for everybody in the chat. If you had to get rid of one land at Disneyland because it was going to be replaced with something else, not an attraction, but an entire land, what land would you get rid of to make way for a new land?
Y por favor, cuídate. Chao.
I personally think I would jettison Tomorrowland, because Tomorrowland doesn't feel much like tomorrow anymore, with the exception of maybe Star Tours.
Welcome to Toad Hall. Ensure a safe and glorious
Okay. Sorcerer, you would get rid of Fantasyland. Very good.
Watch your children, and do try to drive more carefully than Toad.
I feel like Galaxy's Edge does such a much better job of putting you in the future in tomorrow than Tomorrowland that I think I would lose Tomorrowland. Tomorrowland is fun, but we don't really need Utopia anymore. Submarine Voyage is very cool. you know, Tomorrowland to me could be a much better land if they would do something different with it. But you're right about Frontierland. Frontierland definitely feels like it lacks some of the magic that the other lands have. I think you have to keep Big Thunder Mountain. Maybe Big Thunder Mountain could just be seen as part of Fantasyland because it is just outside Fantasyland. But Frontierland in general definitely feels a little bit lacking, I guess is the best way I can put it. All right, let's do Pinocchio's Daring Journey. Doing all the childhood storybooks today, like I've been reading on my other channel, Story Time with Indiana Holmes. This is kind of a pretty view right here, especially with the clouds in the background. Wow, that looks amazing. So cool. That looks pretty awesome, I gotta say. But yeah, they could do something better with Frontierland. I mean, I think when Frontierland was first opened, it was more expansive. I don't remember this, but I have read that in the first 10 years or so of Disneyland being open, beyond Frontierland, or as part of it, they had Native American, they had a Native American village with teepees, and they hired real Native Americans to perform Native American dances and rituals, and the guests got to see and interact with Native Americans in traditional costume dress. So I think, and also there was a railroad station in Frontierland as well. So I think back then Frontierland probably had more interest or interesting elements to it than it does today. I feel it's kind of stripped down now. Really, Frontierland, we have the dock for the Mark Twain riverboat and the Columbia sailing ship. And then we have Rancho del Zocalo, which is a very good restaurant. And then we have Big Thunder Mountain. But aside from that, really there isn't much there. There's the shooting gallery, which I think is in my opinion, could completely be replaced by something more engaging and more positive, really. I mean, Walt Disney and the Imagineers were trying to make a park that did not seem like an amusement park, that seemed like something better. And that shooting gallery to me has always felt like cheap amusement park or county fair. So, you know, if I was in charge of Disneyland and had, you know, the power to change things, I would immediately get rid of that shooting gallery and do something else with it there inside the walls of the fort. It's not a very big footprint where the shooting gallery is, but definitely I think we could do something better with
your
it.
safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. Los vemos bajo el brillo de una
The only time I did the
estrella
shooting gallery was like maybe the 2 times I came here as a child with my parents. And I think they even bought me like a pop gun rifle where there was a cork in it with a string and you could pump action it, and then that would create some kind of a suction pressure, and then you could shoot the thing, it would go pop. I loved that as a kid, but you know, now as an adult, I feel like maybe that's not the most positive thing to be inside Disneyland. I think we could do something more fun and more positive with that space. I also feel like the Golden Horseshoe is underutilized. The Golden Horseshoe used to have entertainment. They used to actually have a show in there with performers and dancers, and they haven't done that in decades. And then for the longest time, they just had the piano player up there telling jokes and playing songs and singing on the piano. And even that's been removed as of this year anyway. I think before Christmas they stopped doing that, or maybe right after Christmas. Yeah. Sorcerer, I hear what you're saying, exactly.
This is Jiminy Cricket, old-fashioned conscience and dog. For your safety, remember this new secret with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you under the wishing star.
I'm happy they still have the Davy Crockett canoes, though, that go around the rivers of America and Tom Sawyer's Island. I think it's a huge loss that they're removing Tom Sawyer's Island and the rivers of America from Disney World to put in a Cars Land. But you know, that's just me. I'm sure a lot of people would love Cars Land, but it's like Autopia in Tomorrowland. Autopia's fun, and I still do enjoy it occasionally, but really, it's not that exciting. Maybe for little kids that want to drive. It is a beautiful experience. But
Pull down, push up, please.
An actor's life for me. It's great to be a celebrity. An actor's life for me. Hi, diddly dee. An actor's life for me.
This will be your new home.
Look out! Hey, this way! Oh no!
So, you want a good time, and then right.
Want to be a donkey? Let me out of here, please. Please. Wait, this way.
Don't leave yet.
Watch out! Monstro!
Pinocchio!
You're on your way now.
Home at last.
I know, that really bums me out that they're taking Monsters Inc. away from us here at California Adventure to expand Avengers Campus. Personally, and I mean, this may be a very unpopular opinion, but personally, I'm not a big fan of the Marvel movies and of superheroes in general. I think, you know, in the beginning, when they started making these movies, there were a few good ones, like the original Spider-Man and the second one, you know. I forget the name of the actors in that, but it was the whole thing of Spidey first getting his spider powers and then his love for MJ. I think that was really good, and then they've redone it 2 or 3 times now, or done more Spider-Man movies, which to me were not as interesting, not as good. But I did like that one, and then I did like the first couple of Batman movies. Of course, that's DC Comics, that's much darker, but the one that was directed by Tim Burton, of course, I loved, because I love the dark sense of imagination that Tim Burton has. Let's walk over here into Frontierland and check it out. As much as we've been talking about it, personally, here at Disneyland, I love that we have Rivers of America and Tom Sawyer's Island. I hope they never get rid of it, because it's very picturesque. It's beautiful, and unlike a lot of other theme parks, it makes it feel like Disneyland is not trying to just fill every single square foot of their property with attractions. It feels like the middle of the park, where Tom Sawyer's Island is and the Rivers of America, are just another way for us to get away from reality and to look back in time, to a time when America was more rural and still had wild places. And we do today still, although most are national parks or state parks, or just big forests. But I think if you read Tom Sawyer, you understand why the Rivers of America and Tom Sawyer's Island is such a special place. Is it contemporary? No. Do young kids today read Tom Sawyer? Probably not. Does the story seem dated? Probably does. But, you know, Tom Sawyer is really just a celebration of childhood, a coming-of-age kind of story in the most innocent way. And I think, you know, that's the inspiration for Tom Sawyer's Island and the Rivers of America. So here we are, really. This is the only ride attraction in Frontierland, aside from the dock where we get the Mark Twain and the Columbia sailing ship. And so, yes, this is absolutely essential. But I think if you redid Frontierland so that it was no longer Frontierland, it was something else, you could find a way to make this part of Fantasyland. I mean, the walkway, we just took the walkway right from Fantasyland proper into this part here, which is sort of at the top of Frontierland. So maybe somehow wrap that together. But that's just my opinion. But see, I love coming over this little hill here, this little walkways, rise in the walkway, and seeing the Rivers of America. And then, of course, you know, the Rivers of America provide such a fantastic stage for the nighttime water and projection shows. And I think that's one of the more special things that Disneyland does, and the Disney parks do, that other amusement parks, if we will, do not do, cannot do. Even when they try to do them, they're not going to be as amazing, magnanimous, as what we see here at Disneyland. Now we got some Christmas decorations up at the Golden Horseshoe. I thought we were just doing Halloween decorations, but it looks like they are starting to slowly put some Christmas decorations. Actually, you know, now that I'm getting closer, they don't exactly look like Christmas decorations. They just kind of look like beautiful flowers. So maybe I'm mistaken there. But yeah, here we are standing basically in the middle of Frontierland. And what do we have? We have the Golden Horseshoe, which no longer has live piano and singing. We have Big Thunder Mountain up there. We have this little area over here where you can meet. And then we have Rancho del Zocalo, where you can get some good eats. I might actually eat there because it sounds yummy. And then you have the shooting exposition. And I just feel like, yes, guns, rifles, shooting was a big part of the Old West, I guess. But let's see how big this really is. Okay, it comes off the edge of Rancho del Zocalo. And then there's a tunnel back there with a bathroom. That kind of leads you over to the area where you meet the princesses. Well, let's look at the footprint of this building here. So yeah, it's not that big of a footprint. I mean, you could do an expanded restaurant. I don't know. I mean, they're really, in my opinion, underutilizing the Golden Horseshoe. What could you do with the footprint here of the shooting gallery? Let's back up and take a look at it. So you've got really all of this space from here to there where Rancho del Zocalo's entrance is. I don't know, but something better than this. And then right across from here, you have the pin traders where they usually set up and trade pins, which is actually a really amazing thing to me, how people love pin trading. I think, you know, it must cost you more money to be a pin trader than you'll ever get back out of it. Me personally, I buy pins, I do not trade them. Sometimes I buy pins and give them away to people, but I keep my pins. They're collectibles, you know? Wow, it's really busy in the pin trading store. Oh my gosh, I love this Quackers Club. That one is amazing. These Donald Duck ones are great. And the Minnie. See, I could just spend hundreds of dollars here buying pins, but then I would never want to trade them or give them to anybody because I just love to collect stuff. Look at Goofy. That's a great one. Mickey. This looks like it's from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railroad. Oh my gosh, look at the Winnie the Pooh with the snowman. And Winnie the Pooh in a cup. And I'm not in love with that one. I do like Tigger here with Roo. Piglet with Eeyore. My gosh, I could just burn so much money here. We did read The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, as well as House on Pooh Corner on my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes. So if you ever want to listen to those stories, head on over to Storytime with Indiana Holmes, my other channel, and you can hear me and watch me read those stories. The Winnie the Pooh stories are really great. Stitch. So many. This is a good one here with his arms open, like he's gonna give you a big hug. Oh, my favorite's Chip and Dale. Oh, I love those guys. Oh, look, there's a bunch of Halloween ones. Halloween inspired. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. How much is this? $35 for 4 pins.
But they don't have Hades in the gift shop. Yeah, we did see them. I remember. They were all together. There's no Hades. Yo, guys.
Ah, this Alice in Wonderland one is a huge pin with all the characters. These are so precious. Wearing them makes you... It would make me a little bit stressed that they're going to fall off and I'm going to lose them, because I have lost many pins wearing them here at the park over the years. Belle. Nice. Aladdin. Jasmine and the genie. Belle with the rose. Woody. Oh my gosh, how cute is that? With Buzz. And Jessie. And Bullseye. And then we get into the Pixar films over here. We got The Incredibles. Grogu! Everybody loves Grogu. I like the one where he's in the bucket. That one there. They probably make a fortune off of all of these pins. Let's see, these are Pin Trader backpacks here, I think. Where inside, I think they have like a... Yeah, they have these like cloth pages that you can stick your pins to. These things, which don't seem to have much purpose, these magic bands, don't seem to have much purpose here at Disneyland. I think they have more purpose over in Disney World. Right, you know, with the pins, here's a tip. When you buy pins of any kind, whether they're Disney pins or others, don't use the backing plates or the backing clasps that they give you. I buy these very strong, they're almost like clamps, but they have like a little locking mechanism in them. They're like a locking back, and you can get them on Amazon for about like $8 or $9. You get a box of like 25 of them. I like this hat a lot. This is really cool. I'm sure it's $35. All these hats are usually... Oh, that one's only $30. Well, that's pretty cool. That's a pretty cool hat to have. I might have to get that for Halloween. Let's take a look at this. This is... So we've got the hat, the baseball cap of villains, and then we've got the ears with princesses and villains on them, and princes and villains. Nice. All right. That is the Pin Traders shop. Oh, look, there's a squirrel back here. I've never gone back on this little... It's one of Chippendale's friends here. You looking for Chippendale? It's a happy squirrel. Yeah, so back behind the pin trading shop and the shooting gallery, or shooting exposition as they call it, is a piece of Fantasyland where they have the Royal Theater here that we're coming up to. And then they also have Royal Hall where you meet the princesses. And then there's this little pond over here. So really this Frontierland shooting expedition backs up right here to Fantasyland. There's just this little hill here with some trees on it that kind of separate it. So they could wall off beginning about here and go over, and then you could make the shooting exposition part of Fantasyland and do that with it. And then maybe that would be easier. Oh look, here comes the Disneyland band. We're gonna go check this out. spot where we can see them.
The Disneyland Band!
Guys, are you ready to help me set the tempo for the march? That is just great. Ladies and gentlemen, now is your chance to join in with the Disneyland Band, Mickey Mouse, Minnie Mouse, and all of their pals as we march our way down the streets of their town square. It is going to be bunches of fun, but folks, see, this is the deal. Now, Mickey and Minnie, they think that we should practice marching here in place before we get onto the street together. Excellent idea. So this is what we need you all to do, kids and adults alike. You guys ready? Very important. We need you to stick out your left foot so that when we practice marching, we're starting on that left foot. Let me see some feet. Okay, let's practice. 1, 2, ready, marching. Back, step, session goes on. A little something like this. But Goofy, you're going to have to show us how it's going to come on.
All right, that was super fun.
Giving it a little bit of groove. Nice job.
Try to beat the characters.
We are filling onto the street. Now, folks, as the band makes its way onto the street, we don't want you to stand on the sidelines.
Here they come.
We want you to join in the fun, fill in Behind the man back to my Chippendale, Donald, Goofy, and Pluto. As we march in, sing our way all the way down to Times Square. I think it's time for a spooky tune. Here we go.
That was so fun.
We were walking and it went past, so I was like, oh.
This is, oh, looks like princesses are they going on a break or no? Oh, let's see. Hi, how are you? I think I'll go over here. Royal Theater.
Go on the right now?
So see, this whole area back here is Fantasyland, right? Where they have the Royal Theater and the Royal Hall. And then when you go through this tunnel, you enter Frontierland. So they could change this so that as you come through the tunnel, you are still just going to another part of Fantasyland. Let's see what they have here today. That's a little busy. Trick or treat Lolita. Let's see, chewy blue corn tortilla. Oh yeah, I had one of these the other day. It was really good, actually. Hi, how are you? Over there, yeah. Yes, I agree. I don't know why they don't use the permanent, not permanent, but the locking backs that I buy off Amazon. I just throw those backs away that come with the pins. But maybe there's some method in that. Like if nobody lost any pins, then maybe they wouldn't buy as many pins. Why did they stop the live pianist? That is a good question that nobody knows. Hi, Chafabro. Hello, Tom Does Time. Well, they're supposed to update Autopia in 2026 by giving us electric cars. Yeah, all of that IP, intellectual property sharing, can be difficult and expensive and not permanent. I get it that, especially young males love superheroes because young males have traditionally loved comic books, and a lot of women and young girls do as well, maybe more now than when I was a kid. But I wonder if people are getting a little bit tired of superheroes and getting tired of the superhero movies because the last 4 or 5 superhero movies that have been released didn't really do very well at the box office. And so I wonder how wise it is to really invest so much money and effort and engineering and imagination into the expansion of Marvel Campus. I'm still trying to decide what I'm going to have here. I usually get that burrito sonora, which is really good. I'll probably just get that again. Yeah, sometimes maybe planned obsolescence is maybe for a lot of companies a marketing, not a marketing, but a sales technique. Like if your refrigerator dies after 4 or 5 years, well, you gotta buy another refrigerator or TV or oven or microwave or anything electric, put it that way. So maybe it's similar with the backings of the trading pins. Maybe the idea that the backs will fall off and you'll lose your pin is maybe possibly a good way to get people to buy more pins. Sounds jaded, huh? Hi, I'll have the chicken Sonora burrito.
I have a chicken. Anything else?
I think that's all. That salad looks really good now. Maybe I should have had the salad. That salad looks yummy. But I got the burrito, so I'll be happy with that.
Was there anything else for you today?
No, I think that's it. Do you guys put enchilada sauce on the burrito?
Unfortunately, we do not.
Okay.
It will be an extra charge on the side now.
I'm sorry?
It'll be extra on the side now.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah.
Thank you. You get the enchilada sauce on the side. Have to pay extra for it, but that's okay. It'll be yummy because it'll be a wet burrito. I do love a wet burrito. This is what I got so far.
There you go, sir.
Thank you.
You enjoy. Have a nice day.
Thank you.
Next step. Hi, friend.
I know, right? Enchilada sauce shouldn't be extra, but what are you gonna do? Usually there's 2 cash registers open, especially at lunchtime. Today, only 1. That is not great when you're holding a cell phone and gimbal. waiting for us to get through the line here. Put you guys away for a second while I have them scan my barcode.
Do you have a pass? Is a pass?
Yeah. Thank you.
1810.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Thank you. Enjoy.
Thanks so much.
Have a good day.
Thanks, All right, finally. Should be pretty good once I get the enchilada sauce on it. I like it a little spicy. I'm gonna take this opportunity to plug my cell phone into a battery. Hope you guys are all enjoying a lunch today as well. It's so much better with the enchilada sauce. It's worth the extra money. I don't know what they charge now. I'll have to look at the receipt here. Yeah, it looks like they charged $1.75 extra for the enchilada sauce. You could buy an entire can of enchilada sauce, like a 32-ounce can of enchilada sauce for that money. But we're at Disneyland, so, you know, it is what it is. I will say this though, they give you a large enough container of enchilada sauce that you could put it on 2 different meals. I only used about half the enchilada sauce they gave me. Ah, yes it is. This is good living for sure. Pretty good burrito for $12.99. The salsa is very nice and spicy, very spicy. Currently 83 degrees, so it's heating up even more. Here's the container they give you with the enchilada sauce in it. Gotta make sure I get my money's worth of this. have to say the burrito is very good. I do feel like the burritos have gotten smaller over the last year or two. And you have to pay extra for the enchilada sauce now. What kind of enchilada sauce they use, like what brand, or if they make it themselves. Well, it's very spicy, very tasty. And the salsa is hot. If you missed any of the attractions that I wrote on earlier, feel free to rewind the live stream and experience some of those ride-throughs while I'm eating lunch.
All right.
Hi, how are you? Welcome everyone This is Indiana Holmes, just having lunch here. Feel free to rewind this live stream to see some of the attractions that I rode in Fantasyland, including the flight of Peter Pan, Snow White, Pinocchio, and, or maybe I didn't do Pinocchio, but I did do Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. No, come to think of it, I did do Pinocchio too.
I don't know what to do. I'm just trying to walk. Try not run here.
That's not too bad.
I can see you guys.
Hello, my friends. Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland in Frontierland. Just finished my lunch at Rancho del Zocalo. It was very yummy. Now I'm just finishing up my soda. I hope you are all having a beautiful day. 83 degrees here at 12:51 p.m. on the first Wednesday of fall. Can you believe it? It is fall. Doesn't feel like it here. It still feels like summer. But the season has changed, just not the seasonal weather. Let's see, I've got my phone plugged in to charge, but it doesn't appear to be charging. Let me try something here. All right, there you go. Now it looks like it's charging a little better. Good afternoon, Charles. Good to see you, my friend. I think we will probably head over to the Haunted Mansion, check out the line over there and see if it's not too bad. Huh, the Disney Riviera Resort, that's pretty cool. Well, good luck to you, my friend. I hope you do win that. That would be amazing. Hello, Haunted Mermaid. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you had a wonderful morning and possibly just lunched, or maybe you're on your lunch now. I started off the day in Fantasyland. I went on Snow White, Pinocchio, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Let's see, what else? That may have been it. We went into the pin trading store here in Frontierland next to the shooting exposition. Some amazing pins, boy. I could really burn a lot of cash on the beautiful enamel pins that they have here. I have not had my Joffrey's coffee here today. I had coffee at home. 6 cups of coffee first thing in the morning, every day. Black coffee for me. Yeah, you know, I go through phases, you know, because I come 2-3 times a week. And sometimes I will avoid Fantasyland completely, and sometimes I just do Fantasyland and a couple other things here and there. It depends. Sometimes I don't do Tomorrowland at all, and then sometimes I start off with Tomorrowland. Whew, man, my phone is so hot because it's hot out here and it's charging. Okay, trying to read your texts here. Oh my gosh, you had tooth extraction. Well, Krista, I hope your tooth and your mouth feels better soon. I'm starting to get a little sensitivity on this tooth here. I just got my tooth cleaned last week and got x-rays again. And my dentist says, it looks like you might have a cavity there. Does it bother you? And I'm like, no, it doesn't bother me. I don't feel anything, and nothing shows up on the top of the tooth. It's like deep inside, like a little spot. But it showed up on the x-rays for like 3 years now, and it never seems to get any worse. Doesn't seem to bother me, and it doesn't show any sense or any visuals of it breaking through. So we're just watching it, but we'll see. I've never had a cavity in my life that needed to be worked on. This is like the first one they've discovered any cavity action going on. But I have broken 2 molars, one here and one here, from doing something stupid. Do not chew ice. I was in the habit of chewing ice on really hot days, and first I broke this one and then I broke that one. They both had to be pulled, and I had to have artificial tooth implants put in. Very pricey, very expensive, very long process. I don't recommend it, so do not chew ice. Yes, right? It's easy to lose pins, and you're losing cast member pins. Wow. Yeah, Fantasyland is pretty at night. I'm sorry you're working, but I'm happy you're listening. 6 cups. I know it sounds like a lot, but when you fill up the pot of coffee, you know, it's marked off by cups. I think, you know, a cup is like 6 ounces, right? So that's not very much. That's a little tiny cup, you know, like when I was a kid, my parents used to drink cups of coffee. They were like maybe this big, maybe about like that big, what's below my hand there. So 6 cups, well, I mean, it sounds like 36 ounces, but I don't think it's that much. It's like 2 big mugs. I got 2 big, you know, I fill up these big Disney mugs. I have these Disney mugs I've had for probably 25 or 30 years. I bought them all at once. They're all Winnie the Pooh mugs. So there's an Eeyore mug and a Tigger mug and a Winnie the Pooh mug, and let's see, who else is in there? I don't know, they're all Pooh mugs though. I mean, they're all Winnie the Pooh mugs. So I have one of those, they're big mugs, and I just fill that up twice, and somehow that equals 6 cups. I do not know what's happening with my phone here. It says 25% now for quite a long time, and I've had it plugged in the whole time I've been eating here, but it does not seem like it is charging up very much. Okay, that was lunch and soda. Now it's time to get out and about. Okay, let's hope that, oops, better turn that around for you guys. Let's hope that my cell phone battery does not die, and also hope that my cell phone does not overheat. It seems to usually be pretty good until we get to about 85, 86 degrees. Then the phone is not happy, and it'll overheat and just go into emergency protection mode and shut itself down. So I don't know if that's going to happen today. I hope not. If it does happen, if the screen goes blank and we go offline for a few minutes, just hang in there. Keep YouTube on my channel. And when the phone cools down, it only needs to cool down for about 2 or 3 minutes. Then it reboots itself automatically, and then it comes back online automatically. This is a issue I am hoping that the new iPhone 17 solves. The new iPhone 17 has a different material it's made out of. It's made of aluminum, which disperses heat better than the titanium and glass that my iPhone 15 is made out of. And they've also put a vapor chamber, which is like a car radiator for your phone, in the new iPhone 17. So I have one on order, but it will not be here until the middle of October. I can see it in the tracking that it's not going to get delivered to me until the middle of October. But I'm hoping that phone will not have these same overheating problems. And I'm hoping with the larger battery in it, and of course a brand new battery in a new phone, hopefully I won't have to plug my phone in as often, because just plugging the phone into an external battery to charge it up, that heats up the phone too. Whenever a phone is charging, it heats up. So that, combined with the heat of a warm day and then being in the sun, can cause your phone to shut down to protect itself until it cools off. Yeah, my phone is still showing a 25% charge, which is very strange. And as much as it's been plugged in for a while, it should have gone up to like 40% by now. But for some reason, it's not. All right, we're gonna walk over here to Haunted Mansion, see what the wait time is like. If it's 35 minutes or less, I will go stand in line. But if it's 45 minutes, I'll probably have to skip that. Standing in the sun in the walled garden in the queue can be quite warm. Let's see, ooh, it says 40 minutes right now. 40 minutes. Okay, I'll do 40 minutes, but not 45. So we're gonna go ahead, stand in line for the Haunted Mansion. Welcome, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes, and we are walking through the walled garden queue here at the Haunted Mansion. Master Gracie's cupola. I love the sort of mermaid lamppost here. Look at this. This is very cool. It's a mermaid lamppost, or holding the lamp there. Nice. Well, it'd be nice if the weather got a little cooler. I could use a cooler day at Disneyland. I'll be back here on Friday live streaming again. And I wouldn't mind it if it was cooler. It would definitely help my cell phone from overheating.
Right there?
Well, you got to plan that ahead. You can exit the line. You can definitely exit the line, but then getting back to your place would be impossible, I think. I just plan ahead and make sure that I don't have to go. 40 minutes can be a long time, and then going through the ride, maybe the whole experience is an hour, counting the ride time. But Yeah, you just kind of have to plan ahead so that you don't have to go. I'm more worried about my cell phone, either A, overheating or the battery dying. There is the ghost hearse over there. Horse-drawn ghost. Okay, now we enter the walled garden here. Lots of owls here in this queue. Over here you're gonna see a type of monkey. This monkey pays homage, pays respect together. It kind of harkens back to when they first were decorating this haunted mansion for Nightmare Before Christmas, I believe it was. Like the first time, they had like a couple hundred of these mechanical monkeys that they had them all set up throughout the haunted mansion ride through, and they were supposed to be turned off every night and every day, but something went wrong and they could not turn them off. So they just stayed on 24/7, and it drove people crazy because there was like, I think a couple hundred of them, quite a few. I don't know the exact number, to be honest, but I heard it was like a lot, like maybe a couple hundred. And so I guess cymbal clapping monkeys anymore. And I believe today we just have one. You have to look for it up in the attic. But that statue here in the walled garden is paying homage to that character that you find in the Haunted Mansion. Yeah, I know. There's no way to really cool my phone off. I mean, people have told me I could get like an external fan and put the fan on the phone. But if I did that, you guys would hear a horribly loud fan noise. It would probably sound like a giant propeller from an airplane, and it would be completely annoying. So, yeah, if it was silent, backpack. Look at this backpack.
I know. Well, it's like things like this.
She has a classic coffin for a backpack. We have a satyr down here. Devilish little satyr that he is. Kind of a horse head gargoyle there. Well, interestingly, my phone does not seem to be depleting its battery. It's still stuck at 25%, but it's also not taking on any more. Charging makes the phone hotter, so I'm guessing that is it. I'm guessing it's a heat protection thing.
So we sort of
More owls. There's so many owls in this queue. Who knows what the significance of an owl is in horror lore or in storybooks, I guess, or in spooky stories. Does anybody know what the significance of an owl is? This is a Medusa over here, sort of a Medusa plate on the wall. Excuse me, where'd you get your backpack? I love it.
Oh, my dad made it.
Oh my gosh, it's amazing. Your dad's a hero. So her dad made that backpack. It's so cool. It's a beautiful coffin. We've got some porthole windows here that are not glassed in. It allows more airflow through the walled garden, which is very helpful.
That's something else.
Again, Master Gracie's reading area over here.
I know, that's what he said, but that's not what the guy said. He said anytime after, but the lightning happens when you're restricted to the hour. I did give it.
Hopefully we make it into the ride before inside of the Haunted Mansion. The phone will get dramatically cooler and then maybe it'll start charging. I try to go to the Haunted Mansion as often as possible during the holiday overlay season, which is Halloween and Christmas, because I want to get my fill of this beautiful attraction in this form. Because it only lasts from about mid-August until the end of the first week of January. And then they close the Haunted Mansion for about a month and they take down all of the Nightmare Before Christmas decorations and theming. We associate Walt Disney and his creations and his imagination with cute, in my opinion. Cute, cutesy, nostalgic, beautiful. But I wonder what he would have thought of his Haunted Mansion, which he never got to see completed because he passed away before it was completed. I think they might have had most of the exterior completed when he passed away, but the interior took another few years until they settled on the final theming and then completed the interior. So, I wonder what Walt would have thought if he could be here today and ride through the Haunted Mansion without the Nightmare Before Christmas theming, and then having seen, he would have to see the Nightmare Before Christmas movie by Tim Burton and Disney, then to see the Nightmare Before Christmas theming overlay on the Haunted Mansion. I wonder what he would prefer, what he would like better. The original Haunted Mansion, which is more spooky, or the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay, which is sort of humorous spooky, kind of fun and humorous. What do you guys think? What do you like better? If you've been to the Haunted Mansion at Disneyland and you've ridden it and you have had the great fortune to physically been here to do both, I'm sure you've seen both through ride-throughs that YouTubers make and streamers make. So what do you like better? Do you like the original Haunted Mansion theming, or do you like the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas overlay theming? Personally, I prefer the Haunted Mansion with the Nightmare Before Christmas theming because I just absolutely love that movie. I've seen it, I don't know, probably 30 times. I'll probably see it again this Halloween season. Probably my favorite view of the Haunted Mansion is this right here, this angle, and with all the jack-o'-lanterns planted here like a scarecrow in the front yard above the pumpkins. That to me is just the best ever. I just love this. You can see into the hearse here. There's some jack-o'-lanterns in place of a coffin. These look amazing at night. I will be happy to get into the shade. I keep thinking, oh, summer heat is almost over. But then I'm standing in the sun here and I'm thinking, those people with those little handheld fans are pretty smart. I should have had a handheld fan with me. I could have cooled off my phone. Okay, we had the phone crash out and shut itself down in emergency mode because it was overheated. I have had this happen almost every day that I've been here on a hot summer day, or now fall, when I've been here over 80 degrees and in the sun. So hopefully this won't happen again, but be aware it could happen again. We could have our cell phone crashed once more. Not even sure you guys are still there, but if you are, say hello. I'm going to show you my cute little dog here. Or not. There he is. There she is, I should say. Now I can't even grab that thing. Back to normal. Okay, back out in the sun, where my phone does not love it, but we will give it a try. Are you guys back online with me? I know my phone crashed. So I don't know if you guys went away or you're back. Somebody say hi or something in the chat to let me know you're still there. Moonbeams over the arbor. I love these little lanterns here. These hurricane lamps, I guess you call them, or some kind of lamps hanging from the arbor. Now we got a few switchbacks before we get up there. I think this is going to be the full 40 minutes that was posted on the entrance to the queue. Hello, my friends. This is Indiana Holmes, and I'm here at Disneyland, standing in the queue, standby line for the Haunted Mansion. I wish you guys were here with me in the heat, so you could sweat along with me. But at least you'll get to do the ride through with me. The chat has been very quiet. Very quiet in the chat. Hope you guys are there and having a good day. At least it's a little bit breezy here in the queue, which helps a lot. The lower part of the queue was not breezy at all, but here it is. I think because we have wind coming in from over the top of the hill there, the burial ground where the cemetery is for the humans. It's just over that hill is where the Disneyland Railroad goes by. And so I think somehow that is giving us enough clear air. Could you do me a favor and turn around so I could film that and show my wife? Oh my gosh, this is amazing. Is your dad, does he do this for a hobby, or is that like his professional?
He has a card.
Oh, very good, very good. Let's have that card. Awesome. TSP Leatherworks, excellent. Where are you guys out of?
Georgia.
Georgia, okay. All right, thank you so much. That was an amazing backpack. So if you guys want any custom leather work, this is the place. TSP Leatherworks, tspleatherworks.com in Georgia can do amazing work. We are at the mausoleum where we have interred. I truly departed. I'll be back. Rust in peace. Theo later. Reincarnation. You are gone. Dust to dust. Levitation. I am mortal. Empty tombs. Gee, I miss you. And pearly gates. Another view of the mausoleum here, guarded by two sleeping lions. And the dear departed patriarch, Grandpa Mark, hello, friends. It's Indiana Holmes here at Disneyland. I hope you're having a wonderful Wednesday. This is the first Wednesday of the fall season. Sir, it is a really nice day, but it is very hot. No question about it. It's currently 85 degrees. My cell phone has shut down once while standing in line due to the heat. Cell phone overheated, so the live stream went quiet for a bit, but it's back now. Hopefully it will not overheat again. But every time I get out into the sun, it gets extra hot. Yeah, I should probably be coming at night when it's a little cooler, and then my phone wouldn't overheat, but it is so much more crowded in the evening than it is in the daytime that I have a tendency to come in the late morning, like I did today. I got here, started live streaming about 10:45 a.m. But I could not resist standing in line for the Haunted Mansion, even though it is very hot. I just can never get enough of The Nightmare Before Christmas at the Haunted Mansion.
I do stop and light for you guys.
70 degrees, you are so lucky, my friend. But what's the humidity like where you are? Is it very humid? It's a bit humid here today, but not super humid. Just more humid than I would normally expect for Anaheim. are about to go in now. All right, we are on the veranda, on the porch. Okay, I'm gonna hide the chat from myself here. Yeah, I think it's probably about like 40-45% humidity here. Okay, I've hidden the chat, but you guys can chat amongst each other. So much cooler in here, as it should be in a haunted house, right?
'Twas a long time ago, longer now than it seems, in a place that perhaps you've seen in your dreams. For the story that you are about to be told began the holiday worlds of old. I know you're curious to see what's inside. It's what happens when two holidays collide. Welcome, my friends, to our Christmas delight. Come witness a ghoulish,
so much cooler in here. It's fantastic.
It's time
feels
for
amazing.
Our holiday tale to begin.
Walking into a refrigerator.
There's no turning
where they
back
keep the
now.
corpses.
Please come all the way here. During this season, it's sometimes alarming. So relax and reflect. Feel free to take pause while we tell you a tale about dear Sandy Claus. Skeleton came here from Halloween time. You'll notice his handiwork scattered around. This year he's decided to play Sandy Claus. But when Halloween creates Christmas, you might see a few flaws. And now, a dark carriage will take you away. Sit back, rest in peace in your black Christmas sleigh. Your sleigh will accommodate one or two more. We hope you're prepared for what Jack has in store.
No, I want you to go with me, baby.
What does Jack have in store?
On the 9th day of Christmas, my true love gave to me 9 magic crystals that sparkle with a force that is pure. 8 balls of knowledge that answer with a truth that is sure. 7 pearls of wisdom to keep my love bewitched to me. 6 mystic mirrors reflecting futures yet to be. On the 5th day of Christmas, my good love gave to me 5 lucky charms to understand the right from wrong.
What's this? Darling heroes knocking on child
What's this? What's this?
Welcome to Boogie's Holiday Exception.
Please remain seated in your black Christmas sleigh. We will continue your holiday tour momentarily.
Hey, Main Street Paul, good to see you, my friend. Yes, I had a chicken burrito over at Rancho del Zocalo. I discovered the best way to have it is by ordering a side of enchilada sauce, pouring it on the burrito, and you get a nice, hot, spicy Mexican flavor. Fantastic. Looks like my phone has cooled down a bit here in the air-conditioned haunted mansion, where they keep it nice and cold for all the corpses. Previous to this, my phone did shut itself down from overheating while I was in the haunted mansion queue, but happily it is now cooling off and beginning to charge a little. Alright, we made it through. That was awesome. Back out into the heat. Okay, I'm gonna make another sweep through the haunted mansion to see if they have any new merch. I do like this shirt. This is quite nice, with all the haunted mansion characters on it. Nice. Let's see how much they want for this. Does not say. Let's see, inside the shirt, it still does not say. Yeah, none of these shirts say how much they are. Makes me think that maybe they change the pricing from time to time. Pajama set. Nice haunted mansion inspired jacket. Okay, so not too much new stuff here. All right. We are back out into the heat. Let's see what it's looking like over at Tiana's Bayou Adventure. I am guessing that it's probably about a 1 hour wait because on hot days like this, people like to go on these water flume rides. Oh yeah, it is busy down here. Let's see what the single rider line looks like. It's not bad. It says 45 minutes. I've been here when this line has been as much as 90 minutes for standby. But I am guessing that because it is a Wednesday, we have fewer people in the park than we would if it was a Friday afternoon, Saturday, or Sunday. We're gonna go check it out over here. Now, looks like there could be a big standby single rider queue. We're gonna check it out. Or those could all be lightning lane people. And if they are lightning lane people, that means that single rider would be quicker to get on. I just can't tell if they're in the single rider lane or if they're in the lightning lane. Okay, they are all in lightning lane, so I'm going to go in single rider. So we are in the single rider lane now. All right, they're going to let us through. Thank you.
Single riders.
You're going to line up on the right side and just stop at the top where the cast member is. Single riders, lightning lane to the left, single riders.
All right, nice.
We're gonna stop right here.
We got right into the air-conditioned
Stay against the
hallway.
wall on the right,
Quite
and I'll
quickly.
see what our line looks like inside. Okay?
Thank you, sir.
¿Cómo están, amigos? Por su seguridad, permanezcan sentados con las
Tiana
manos bajo sus
Rogers,
pies y piernas dentro del
Chef
vehículo.
of the Year 1925.
Y venga la diversión.
Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Gonna do a ride through.
Yes, he just came and told us to stay
Do we want to avoid stairs at all, or should we going down?
It says the New Orleans Business Journal right here. It says Princess expands palace into business empire. Yeah, this queue is kind of cool. This is the single rider queue. When it's really busy, we stand in this hallway before they let us go through. But when it's not that busy, you just walk straight through here into the attraction line, and then you're on a bridge above the boats going through. Okay, here we go. See how quick that is? It's a 45-minute wait outside for standby, but single riders, I mean, this is less than 4 minutes we've walked through. Probably like 3 minutes. Oh yeah, they did a good job of reimagining this. Wow, we're just getting to go right through here. There's like hardly any single riders in line. There's just 4 people ahead of me. Yeah, I think they did a really good job of reimagining this. Tiana Rogers, yeah, you know, I've forgotten that myself. I think they mentioned that at some point in the movie. I think they call her father Mr. Rogers or something like that. You get wet?
Wet. It was not fun?
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. You guys look a little wet. Now I'm a little worried.
Yeah.
No? Oh, you're dry. That's not fair. You gotta go again.
I wish I was dry.
You gotta go again. You gotta get wetter. You got kind of wet for being in the middle. Or is that the way your shirt looks? Oh, it comes like a wave over the right hand side. Well, that's the perfect day to get wet because you're gonna be dry in like 5 minutes. Hello, Parks with Betta Wolf, and maybe it says, and Stephen. Welcome, my friend. This is Indiana Holmes at the Tiana's Bayou Adventure Ride. If you're new here, please like, subscribe, and hit the notifications button. I live stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday mornings. Sundays, my wife Lizzie and I live stream together.
They need like a little steps that kind of goes over.
Our channel here is primarily about Disneyland, California Adventure, a little bit of Knott's Berry Farm, a little bit of food reviews, but primarily Disneyland. As I live stream from Disneyland every Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday morning, and sometimes in the evenings. And if you love stories and listening to stories, consider subscribing to my second channel, which is called Storytime with Indiana Holmes. This year we've read The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, The House on Pooh Corner, Frankenstein, Dracula, let's see, what else? We are currently reading a murder mystery detective story called A Silent Witness. We did just finish reading Treasure Island, and we've just read a lot of books this year. I read them and record them, and then they are released on my channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes, every Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. And we just read for 1 hour from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m. So, if you want, you can check out that channel later today. Catch up on the story that we're on, currently on chapter 5, I think. Or you can go back and watch and listen to the Winnie the Pooh stories, or Alice in Wonderland, or The Wind in the Willows. So many different books we've read. I hope everybody's having a beautiful day. It is a very nice day here today, albeit very hot. It is currently 85 degrees in the shade. So that's a little bit warm.
My first 4, rows 1 through 4.
Interesting to watch the boats come through and see how wet people got. Sometimes people in the front get soaked, sometimes they don't. Sometimes the people in the back are the ones that get soaked, but everybody gets a little bit wet. And on a hot day like today, it's fantastic.
All right, my next 4, rows 1 through 4.
Row 6.
Excellent, thank you. Row 6 is my favorite row, because it's at the very back. I like to ride in the last row of any car on any ride that I'm on, because I do not like to have my camera distracting the other riders. So being in the back row is the best for me. And depending on what ride you're on, if it's a wet ride, sometimes the rear seat at the very back gets less wet than the seats at the front. And the seats in the middle usually get pretty wet too. All right, here we go. Whoa! fell and got hurt. It's very slippery. Now that he did that, my seat is extremely wet. There's also some nice footrests here in the back row that you don't get in the other cars. Okay, I will not be responding to the chat while we're on the ride, but you guys feel free to chat amongst each other.
Welcome, y'all. Let's meet up with Louis and find some musicians for our party. Look out, bayou, here we come.
Hello? Any musicians out here who want to jam? The party's about to begin.
That's right, Louis. We're just getting started.
Okay, we're about to go down the first big drop here.
If you're looking for musicians, you don't have far to go. Tell the people that I told you so.
I would love for y'all to play at my party tonight.
Tiana, you were right. The bayou's got just what we need.
I'm asking all of them to play at the party. We've got to keep searching high and low.
How long can I go?
said, I might get you back to side. But invite your little friends to tag along too.
We haven't even got to the wet part yet. We haven't even gone underwater.
Yeah.
Please keep your hands in the long at all times.
Uh-oh.
I didn't even have time to do inclusive oil.
We're gonna get the picture.
Hello and welcome. We are on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, and our people in our boat are extremely wet now. Stuck here. I got stuck here once before and had to be evacuated off the ride here. Oh good, they're letting the cars go. Oh, and the boats go through now. I was worried for a minute.
Please make sure that no one stays seated at all times.
They're holding us here a long time. I'm getting worried now. We've been sitting here a long time.
Forgot about that.
There's a lot of boats behind us. I know, right, Paul? Oh no, they finally released our boat. For a minute I thought they were going to evacuate us. This is the hallway they evacuate you through when you do get evacuated at this point. So much better when Tiana's arms are moving and she's swaying to the music. That part of the ride breaks a lot, that animatronic. It looks like we have survived the ride.
What a thing! Oh! Go down! Be careful with my grenades, you bad boy, you! Remember, this party wouldn't be what it is without you.
Welcome back, buddies. You're almost there.
Haha. Yes, I try. I try to bring you along on the adventure, Serene Beach. I hope you guys love it. I love doing
Keep your
it.
tails in your seats until your boat docks. Then grab all your things and exit to your
Love
left.
your emoji, thank you. Sitting in the back here, sitting in the last row, you can put your feet up like this so that they're not sitting in the water. Because there's footrests in the last.
Okay, the stairs. Hop in, guys, hop in.
All right, we made it. A nice way to cool off. A hot fall day. It is the first Wednesday of fall, but it still feels like summer.
Keep your head up, Chris. Head up. Give your head shot up. Head up. Head up. I told you that I.
That young man was very wet.
Every time. Dude, they only out for like 10 minutes.
All right. That was fun. It's a good way to cool off on a super hot day. Minute wait for Winnie the Pooh. Can't argue with that. Can't skip Winnie the Pooh when it's only a 10-minute wait. I love the 100-acre wood here and all of the Winnie the Pooh accoutrements, like the honeybee hives, and of course the music. Although it is very hot, it is not all that crowded. More crowded than maybe I would have thought, but not that bad. I mean, I was able to do single rider on Tiana's Bayou Adventure and basically walked right through. Maybe I was in line for a total of 5-6 minutes. There goes the Disneyland Railroad overhead.
I gotta go around them. Here, nice.
I think you can just climb over or under.
You might try to go through? No, I'm not trying to get you on that bike, guys, remember? Huh?
There you go. Nah, it's cool when you got a little kid like that. We understand. I was the dad once. Sometimes I gotta go to the bathroom in the middle of the line. You gotta take him out. Oh, look at that pretty print.
It's me, Tigger, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-ups, please.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños. ¡Chao!
There, it's me, Tigger, T-I double good, and being safe is what Tiggers like best. So please stay in your seat with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside. And grown-up types, kiss what your little kids.
Got our fall leaves out here in the 100-acre wood. You can see fall taking over from summer. Got Owl's house up here in the tree. And then down here, I think that might be Rue's house, maybe? I think it's Kanga's house. kangaroo live there, maybe. We got honey pots back here, though, so I don't know. Maybe it's actually Winnie the Pooh's house. That's a store of honey.
It's me, Tigger.
Take roll number 3, please.
Alrighty, will do.
Push up on that bar for me, please. Pull down, push up on that bar. Perfect, thank you.
Hot.
One blustery day in the 100-acre woods, a little bear named Winnie the Pooh set off in search of honey.
Look, Mama, look! I'm a kite! There's one target, bro!
Happy Wednesday.
We'll save you, Piglet! First the wind, and now this.
Whee! This is fun!
Goodness gracious.
Right this way.
What a wonderful dream.
Wake up, Pooh. Wake up. Wake up, Pooh.
Oh boy, it's your birthday.
It's time for your party, Pooh.
Hooray! Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
Happy birthday, Pooh.
You like my gift, Pooh Bear?
Hello, classy Ella. Happy to have you here, my friend.
You like my present?
Presents for Pooh.
We went on several attractions to start the day. We started off with Peter Pan. We went on Snow White in Fantasyland, Peter Pan, Pinocchio, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Then I took a little lunch at Rancho del Zocalo. Then we went on the Haunted Mansion, Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Winnie the Pooh, and that is where we are now. We got super wet on Tiana's Bayou Adventure, but it's so hot, I'm already dried off.
Welcome back, August.
Thank you. It's currently 85 degrees according to my watch. Feels a bit hotter actually. My cell phone has crashed once already today from the heat. If it gets overheated, a cell phone will go into self-protection mode and shut itself down. And That happened to me while I was in the queue for the Haunted Mansion. It was very hot, and I was in direct sunlight, and I was trying to charge my phone up all at the same time. That made it very warm. You can see here, though, the single rider line for Tiana's Bayou Adventure is still pretty chill. When I got in the line, there was only 2 people ahead of me, and then they took us immediately. We got through the whole line there in probably 5-6 minutes at the most. But if you're standing in the regular line, the standby queue, you're looking more at a total of 45 minutes to an hour. You can see here's the regular standby line. Personally, I think it's fantastic that they have single rider. Lizzie and I, when we come together on Sundays, when we do this ride, we just get in single rider, and if we don't sit together, which we usually don't end up sitting together, that's perfectly fine. So we're in a different boat, no big deal. Okay, it's currently showing 60 minutes, or 50 minutes. Currently showing 50 minutes, 50. I wouldn't mind if it cooled down. I don't mind the hot weather personally. It's just a little hard on camera equipment. But me personally, I like the heat. Although 85, 86 is probably my limit. Beyond that, I start to melt down myself and overheat myself. So this is still manageable for me. But hotter than this, I'm not such a happy camper. Here's a look over the edge of the bridge down to the log cars, log rides, log boats. You can see somebody lost all of its passengers there. That one boat, all the passengers must have fallen out. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure they had a reason for that. Maybe the boat got too flooded or something. It is more crowded now, more busy now than it was when I first got in line for the Haunted Mansion. And that's pretty typical. 2, and then they just pop right over to here. And then after 2:30, you start to get high school kids. And then after that, you start to get moms and dads with elementary school kids. So it does get busier as the day goes on. It's always much quieter if you can get here at rope drop or even by 9 o'clock. I always want to do that, but I'm just not a morning person. My body is just not happy getting up that early and getting out of the house. Even if I get up at like 6:30, 6 o'clock, for some reason I still can't get out of the house before like 9:30. In order to be here at rope drop, I usually have to get up at 5 a.m. Then go through my morning routine of drinking my 6 cups of black coffee, a couple of dark chocolate baguettes, or not really baguettes, but little cookies. Here's a beautiful sight that I have to stop and look at. How gorgeous is this? What a sight. I love it. Well, there are traditionally a couple of different times where it is calmer and quieter. So I would recommend the best times to come when it's calmer and quieter are from about the second week of January until about the second week of March is probably the quietest time. And then the period of time after spring break and before summer vacation. It sounds like we've got the excuse me, got the Bootstrappers band over here. well. Have a good live stream, my friend. My favorite pirate band.
Thank you. We're the world famous Bootstrappers. We are the very, very finest in pirate band technology. You will not find a better pirate band anywhere in this alleyway. No matter where you look. I realize we have not sung this today. We need to. There once was a ship that put to sea, and the name of the ship was the Willows. The wind blew up her bow down. Oh, below me, Billy boys, below. She had nothing to reach the shore, and down on her right before the captain cried, all hands and swore we take that whaling tow. Soon may the weatherman come to bring the sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tonguing is done, we'll take our leave and go. For the boat had hit the water, the waves tail came up and brought her all hands to the side. Boom and water, she died down below. The line was cut, the whale was free, the captain was not agreed. Leave alone with the whaleman's creed, she took that ship in tow. Soon may the weatherman come, bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and go. Captain Crew and all, soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and go. Soon may the weatherman come to bring us sugar and tea and rum. One day when the tugging is done, we'll take our leave and go. Play some B-sides.
Go freestyle.
Yeah, exactly.
Pirate style.
I got reservations about it. In South Australia I was born. Heave away, all away in South Australia, round the water. We are bound to South Australia. Hop, hop! that grieves my mind. Heave away, all away, the Steve and Nancy Berry. I'm a bound for South Australia. And as we sail around the Horn, heave away, all away, I wish I got you there. I'm a bound for South Australia. All away, rolling kings, heave away, all away, and hear me sing for down the South Australia. As I went out one morning there, and there I met me Nancy there. I shook her up, I shook her down, I shook her round and round and round. It's the one thing grieves my mind, it's leaving Nancy there. Yeah, I sail around the Horn, you wish the guy you never would. All away, a rolling kings, heave away, all away, and hear me sing around the South Australia. All away, a rolling kings, heave away, all away, and hear me sing around the South Australia. Around the South Australia, around the South Australia. Hey!
Huzzah!
Guess not. Maybe they only want to hear us sing the most famous and favorite pirate shanty ever.
Absolutely.
Everybody! Yo, ho, yo,
Oh, a pirate's life for me.
we penny, we money, we rather than do. Drink up, we hearted yo ho. We kidnap and rabbit and don't give a hoot. Drink up, we hearted yo ho. Yo, ho, yo, ho, a pirate's life for me. Yo, ho, a pirate's life for me. We kindle and char, we flame and ignite. Drink up, we hearted yo ho. They burn up the city, we're really a fight. Drink up, we hearted yo ho. Yo, ho, a pirate's life for me. Yo, ho, a pirate's life for me. Dragons and bladders and terrible guys, ring up, me hearty yo ho. And after my love, my harmonies and dads, ring up, me hearty yo ho. Yo, ho, yo, ho. All right, now just you.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me.
All right, this time, everybody.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. And you!
All right, this time only polka dot dresses.
Any key, doesn't matter.
All right, everyone, one last time. Here we go.
Yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Yeah! Bootstrappers band! The best pirate band in the world!
This is as good as life gets. It's all downhill from here because we're going to the bar and you don't get to come with us. So that's it. Sorry. Unless you're buying, then you can come with us. Sure.
Honorary pirate got to have her picture taken with the other pirates.
Go easy, they're $40 each.
Technology.
How's that?
Hey, Bootstrappers are the best! That was super fun. We saw Jack Sparrow. The old Jack Sparrow was going by here while we was listening to the Bootstrappers band. That'll be Jack Skellington and Sandy over here in the royal courtyard where people will be taking their pictures. Back in there. We can go in this shop over here. That'll be Jack Skellington. Right there. Ooh, this is good. This jacket has all of these different villains. Scar. Let's see. I don't see Cruella de Vil, but I see a lot of other people here. They're all villains. Ooh, this villainous backpack is pretty good. Get a poison. Ooh, this is a beautiful, beautiful shirt. Let's see, how much is this? This is $70. Yikes, pricey. I like this little tiny backpack though. Too tiny for me though. For like a little kid. Ooh, this is nice. That's a pretty good zip-up hoodie for $60. Nightmare Before Christmas Eve. All right, me ladies and me lassies and land-lubbering sailors. Wow, there is like no line for Pirates of the Caribbean, which is crazy. How is that even possible? Wow, there is a line, okay. Just not up the bridge. I think I've been on Pirates enough times lately. Oh yeah, I know Ace Snoopy really well. Ace is really cool. We have met up here at the park during the season of the Force, and we've hung out on each other's live streams and chatted with each other. Ace is a really nice guy. I like him very much. Sometimes when I'm up late and I have nothing else that I have to watch, I will watch Ace. Even if I've just come back from the park myself, sometimes I'll watch Ace. Ah, very good. A classy Ella. That's nice of you to mod for him. Five minutes for the Jungle Cruise. I think I must do it. For only 5 minutes is not very long at all. Hopefully we don't have to go upstairs. Hopefully it's all downstairs.
We're going to be underwater shortly.
A classy Ella. It's a little hard to say that all at once, but a classy Ella. Are you a Southern California person, or are you out of state? Yeah, I like to always see which of the skippers we're gonna get, and it's fun to experience the different personalities of the different skippers. All right, big classy Ella is SoCal like me. I was born and raised in Southern California, actually born in Los Angeles at a hospital that no longer exists. I've traveled about half of the United States, about 25 of the 50 states, and I've traveled around Europe a bit, and I still love Southern California. We have the best year-round weather, and we have the best variety of food, especially ethnic foods. I love that I can get authentic Mexican food for lunch and then have authentic Mediterranean or Persian food in the evening, and then the next day have authentic Chinese food or Thai food. It's just so great. Okay, Ella. Thank you. That's a little easier for me. Hi, how are you?
Hello.
Are you originally from SoCal,
Sorry,
Ella?
the wait was so long. We'll do better next time. We apologize.
What boat will we get today? Ooh, yeah, I love Japanese food. I'm not a sushi fan, but I like the tempura and all the other Japanese foods. I love bento boxes. Ah, very good, very good. I think if you grew up here in Southern California, it's hard to live anywhere else. Like, New York is fun, especially Manhattan is fun, but only like certain months. In the summer, it's brutally hot and brutally humid, which is why most people that live in Manhattan leave Manhattan for Long Island or other states nearby. And in the winter, December and January, it is brutally cold there. I've been there both in the summer and in the winter. And as much as I love New York, all of the museums, art galleries, restaurants, the people are fantastic in New York, in Manhattan. I love all of that, but man, the temperature, the humidity, the cold and the heat are just brutal. Okay, it's the Yangtze Lotus. Let's see, are we going to be on the Yangtze Lotus or the next one? New York's fun to visit if you go at the right time of the year. But to live there is a little bit difficult.
Listen, guys, watch your step, watch your head, lower your head, and lower those expectations.
Lower our expectations.
Anybody's first time today on the Jungle Cruise, raise your hand. Raise your hand. First timers, really? Me too. Anybody's last time? Should be everybody with me driving the boat, yeah.
Looks like we have a good skipper, Alejandro.
Visitors coming in, welcome in, guys, welcome. If you guys would like to have a seat right there in that doorway, go for it. It'll make you very adorable. Aww. Alrighty, we should be underwater now. Sorry, underway. Underwater was my last boat. Alright, let's get out of here, guys. Everybody wave goodbye to all the beautiful people on the dock. Bye, beautiful people. Alright, now wave goodbye to everybody else. Yeah, they have feelings too. Alright, so welcome aboard the world famous Jungle Cruise. My name is Alejandro, and I'll be your skipper for as far as we get. Now, a couple of things before we get started. For your safety, remain seated, keeping all hands, arms, feet, and legs in the boat. And parents, watch your children. And children, watch your parents. Now here we are in the Amazon rainforest.
I want this
Well, you
little
know, guys, on
jungle
second
for
thought,
my
it's
backyard. It
actually
would be
a
so
mist
fun.
forest, but you guys might have missed it just now. Now across the way we have our first signs of wildlife walking on their hind legs. You guys know those small ones? They may look cute, but they can latch onto you for up to 18 to 25 years and bleed you dry. Yeah, some first-hand experience over here, yeah. Coming up on our left,
Yeah, I want to go to Canada too.
Tiger. Sometimes you can see Himalayan over here.
I gotta get a passport though. I don't have one.
There. Sometimes even him was standing. But not to worry, they can only jump up to 20 feet because they were about 15 feet away. So he'll jump right over your head. Just like most of my jokes all today.
I didn't know about the French-Canadian Waltz connection. Tell us about it.
Elephant. Oh wow, look at all the whole herd is here. This is completely unheard of. Go ahead and take your cameras out, guys. Take all the pictures you'd like. Just make sure I'm not in them because my mom thinks I'm a doctor. I'm just kidding, guys. She's proud of my sister. Now right there in that waterfall, that's what happens when you shower for too long. You turn into an elephant. It almost happened to me once.
Oh, that's neat to know. That's very cool.
Now coming up on the right, just be very careful with this one, guys. I'll have you guys find out why. Oh, just you got scared, huh? wait, guys, we're back. Duck. Goose. No, I'm just kidding. Just enjoy.
Our connection to Disney is that my wife Lizzie was a Disney animator for about 12 years. From Lion King, which was her first film, all the way to Tiana's Bayou Adventure, which was her last film.
Wait, I think that one has a hand. Okay, I think we should split right now. Okay, yeah, that was a close one. Do you guys like those banana jokes? Yeah? Don't worry, I got a bunch more. Yeah. Up ahead we have Schweitzer Falls. We're gonna go right through it. Who's ready? We'll go over that later, don't worry. Now we just turned down the Nile River. This river here is one of the longest rivers on this planet. It just goes on for miles and miles and miles. Don't believe me? Then you're probably in disbelief, yeah. Oh wow, look right there. That's an African bull elephant. Those creatures are known for their amazing memory. Something I wish Oh wow, look right there! That's an African bull elephant. Those creatures are known for their amazing memory. Something I wish I had. Now up ahead we have the Great African Bell. It's home to an array of wildlife. Look at all the horses. We have some stripy horses, some bearded horses, and who can tell me what the very tall ones in the back are called? What are those called? No, they're called trees. Yeah, pay attention, guys. That's it. Oh, that one didn't get scared. I'm gonna scare them off with my bigger gun. Oh, I scared that one stiff. Let's get out of here. Oh, that worked. Okay. I just saved your lives. What can I say? Except you're welcome. But you know, guys, all jokes aside, there is a very nasty rumor that's been going around at Adventureland. You know what they're saying? They're saying my job is so easy that even a monkey can do it. Monkeys cannot. They cannot do my job at all. Is that... Oh, those are actually apes, guys. There's a difference, you know? Monkeys and apes. I tell you, but it's a long tail. Yeah. Oh, look right there. Those two are so in love. How do I know? Well, because every time they see each other, they get the butterflies. Yeah, the one up top, I call that one a net. Nothing bugs her. And up ahead we have the moment we've all been waiting for, the one and only eighth wonder of the world, the backside of water! O2H, O2H, O2H. I do like to tell that joke periodically. Now just ahead on your left, now if you guys take a look on the right hand side, you'll find something really cool. This is the front side of rock. It's one of our Boulder attractions. People take this one for granite, but I find it quite marvelous. One of a kind, a diamond in the rough. Ain't it a beaut? Exactly in my sentiments, guys.
And right there, that's a python right there sitting in a tree. H-I-S-S-I-N-G. Just don't get too close to it or else it will get a crush on you. Oh wow, look up ahead! That's an African bull elephant. Did you guys know those creatures are known for their amazing memory? It's true. I wish I had one like that. Wow. Alrighty guys, give yourselves a huge round of applause. You guys just survived the world famous Jungle Cruise. If you guys enjoyed your cruise today, my name was Skipper Alejandro.
Yeah, Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, I think, is one of the top 3 or 4 rides in all of Disneyland.
Oh, speaking of elephants, did you guys know African bull elephants are known for their amazing memory? Did you know that? Yeah, you learn something new every day. It's so interesting, yeah. Alright guys, as we approach the dock, remain seated, keeping hands, arms, elbows in the boat and away from the sides.
Hey, what are those African bull elephants known for?
What are they known for?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I want to know now. Get out. Watch your stuff, watch your head. Have a great day, guys. Thank you all for joining me today. If you laughed, thank you for laughing. If you didn't, thank you for leaving. Watch your stuff, watch your head. Bye, guys. And if you happen to be passing by the Jungle Cruise later on today, we understand. Have a great day. Watch your step and watch your head.
Alejandro was a good skipper.
Watch your step, use those handrails, have a good one. Watch your step.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
All right. We have made it. I think I'm going to skip Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye today because I went on it when I was here the last 4 times in a row. So I think I will save it for Friday when I come back and do some more live streaming. But I do like to come in here and see what new fun merch they have. These are cool. Oh, it's kind of like a totem pole, except it just is a hanging thing. That's pretty neat. I like that. I need a totem, not a totem pole, but a tiki. I need a tiki pole for my backyard. It would probably really set my backyard off in the best of ways. Hello, Disney adult. How are you, my friend? And Tiffany Johnson. How are you guys? It's been a nice day here. Got a little bit of a late start. Started live streaming at about 10:45. Had a little lunch at Rancho del Zocalo. Went and did a lot of the rides in Fantasyland, the original old school rides, such as Sleeping Beauty, Pinocchio, not Sleeping Beauty, what am I saying? I always say that. Snow White. I went through the Sleeping Beauty castle though, and then Snow White and Pinocchio and Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. And yes, in fact, I did go on Peter Pan's flying ride. I forget what it's exactly called, but the Peter Pan ride. Then Haunted Mansion, Tiana's Bayou Adventure, Winnie the Pooh, and Jungle Cruise. Had my cell phone shut down from overheating midway through line at the Haunted Mansion queue. Now I'm gonna do a little merch search. I'm always looking for that perfect shirt. I'm looking for that perfect button-down shirt. I've seen some good ones online on eBay, but I think that they're counterfeit. I don't think that they're like actually licensed Disney shirts. So I'm trying to stay away from that and just only buy official Disney merchandise. Alrighty. Well, it's getting a little busier now, as it always does after 2:30. Okay, here we go. We'll go across to the shop over here. Go to Castle Brothers Collegiate Fashion. Bet you didn't know that's what this shop is called. Castle Brothers Collegiate Fashion. See, I want a shirt like this, but I want it to have Mickey on it. This is a really good Tiki Room shirt here, inspired by the Tiki Room. Ooh, this one's kind of nice. This one has Mickey all over it. Oh, this is pretty nice. I might have to get this. I bet it's a fortune though. Let's see. Let's see if I can find a large. Of course, it doesn't have a price. Can you tell me how much this is?
Yes.
Thank you.
So after tax, 86 and 20 cents.
Okay, and then if I have the top magic key, what's my percentage off?
It will be 25.
Is it 25% off or 20?
20, sorry.
20.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I have to think about it, but that is a good one. I do like that.
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Were you...
Oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. That is pretty cool, I gotta say. They are spendy though, very spendy. It's on them. They just kind of tell you at the... That is an awesome shirt though. Let's see if there's a mirror. Is there a mirror somewhere? Okay, thank you. It's tempting. I've been looking for a shirt like this. Okay, I'm looking for a mirror. Ah, here we go. That is pretty nice, guys, I gotta say. I might have to get this one. It's kind of the perfect shirt for me. Okay, I guess I'm gonna get this one. It's really cool. It has all the Mickeys on it. Let me get my pass out for you when you're ready. Alrighty, let me get that out.
It'll be a card?
Yeah. I was looking for a primarily Mickey shirt for the longest time, and kind of that color is perfect. Thank you so much. All right, I got the Mickey shirt. It looks like this with all the Mickeys on it. That was a splurge with my discounted 20% discount for being a magic key holder. It cost me about $68, which is a lot of money for a shirt. There is no question about it. That is a lot of money, but it is officially licensed, official Disney merchandise, designed by the Results or Revolts, whatever it is, RVSTS, that surf company, designed by them. I think they're just a design company now. I think they started out as a surf company. Well, that was awesome. I've been going to these shops for every time I come to the park. You look awesome! I've been coming checking out these shops every time I come to the park, like 3 times a week, trying to find the perfect shirt, and I think I found it. I'm going to use this shirt for my Disney podcasts, which I have not started yet, but I think now I will, now that I have the perfect shirt to wear for the podcast. So now I have no excuses. Sounds like we got the band coming here. Hoping they're going to come around here and give us a show. Let's see. Let's see if they come around here and give us a show. Here they come. I think we got perfect timing here.
The Incredibles. And hey, speaking of Incredible, hi, and for our incredible drummers down here.
Yeah!
And our Pixar, nice job, guys. Now we featured the drums. Let's meet the whole band. Here we go. We're going to start with my personal favorite section, the drama. Wonderful. Now the band has been this part since it first opened 70 years ago. I remember it like it was just yesterday. There's only one way to celebrate 70 years. That's with the official theme song, Celebrate Happy. Take it away.
amazing. So fantastic, so fun. Oh my gosh, that was awesome. Okay, my friends, I hope you had a good time with me today. I had a really fun time exploring Fantasyland, the Haunted Mansion, Tiana's Bayou Adventure. Everything that we did today was awesome. I even got myself the shirt, the Mickey shirt, the official branded Disneyland Mickey shirt that I've been looking for, so I can start my Disney podcast coming up soon to a podcasting platform near you. Okay, guys, I hope you will join me again on Friday morning for another live stream. And then Sunday morning, Lizzie and I will be back here together live streaming. And if you love classic stories and listening to stories, even watching somebody read those stories, check out my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes, where we're currently reading A Silent Witness. But we have read Frankenstein, Dracula, The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh, so many stories. If you're interested in that, check out the other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes, from 6 p.m. to 7 p.m., Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. Until Friday, this has been Indiana Holmes. Love to you all. Thank you for your support. I appreciate you guys being here. It makes it so much more fun for me. Bye-bye, guys.